Hello. Let me just check my stream. I think we're okay. I'm gonna just try to remember. Whoa, the sensitivity is too high. I've played too much Apex. Give me a second. Controls? No, that's autosave. Controls then. Now sensitivity. How about 2.4? Alright, that's a bit more manageable. It doesn't go like whee! Whee! Hypertubes. Do I even have anything producing these? I don't want to just get hypertubes. I don't think I have encased industrial beams though. I'd have to hand make that shit. Alright, the real question is, do I have enough concrete for this shit then? 25. Fuck, it's 4-1? Alright, well. Where is the steel factory? That way? So when do I start cleaning up? I think once I get encased industrial beams being produced. Wait, do I have a man? Let me just pop one down. How many hard drives do I have? I have 2 in charcoal. Coal. This stuff is interesting, actually. I don't feel like any of them is particularly useful. I guess we're going for encased industrial beams. We're gonna ramp up the. Let's see if I can go get. Actually, let me run back real quick, or maybe not so quick. God, we need a speed boost. How about this one? Plenty of concrete, cables. Ah, sheet. Well, it looks like we're gonna need to go back for stuff anyways. There you go. Modular frames, we got plenty of those. Cables, we can get some pretty easily also. Actually, speaking of oil, okay, we have power towers at least. What's our power looking at? Oh, we're so good. Why is our capacity so funky though? Is one of my coal power plants just not running? Really need to check that out. I'm actually running low on copper. And tickets. 900. Wait, 9. Oh, that means I have 10. I can get like some stuff. Yeesh. There's so many things I want. Let's just collect the tickets, buy some random stuff. I'll get them all eventually. Modern cat, what's how about that? Shit. Structural beam pack. And something, streetlights, yeah, for decorations or something. Decorating. Beep beep. Wonder, should I make my picture a little bit bigger? Take out more of my screen. Go. Oh, I don't have the glider tool. Yeah, whatever. I'll just walk. Oh, shit. I zone out for a split second and immediately I walk off the wall. Explosive. What's in here? Honestly, we'll just leave it in that chest. I run faster. Just be permanently on run mode, thank you. I think my factory card might be stuck down there for a bit. Oh. Okay, well. I probably don't even need this ramp anymore. I just kind of have here as a legacy structure. Let's see how the steel's stealing. Wow. So what? This is the red forest? Got more desert here, some oasis thingy. I know there's a lot of oil here. South might be where I want to go for more power plants though. So here is a really good spot for just power. Why would we revamp that later? I think my current priority though is making sure I have enough for Mark 2? This is Mark 2, Mark 3, and then Mark 4. I like Mark 3 belts are a bit lame because you can just skip straight to Mark 4 sort of. If you're patient enough anyways. Doo-doo-doo. I need an auto walk feature. Oh god. This is my quartz. Wait. Steel's this way. I ran past a steel. Okay, well. Clearly my brain knows this game better than me. Yo, there's a whole ass cave entrance there. My lizard brain knows how to play this game better than me. Why do we have so many pipes? What? How many pipes are we producing per minute? 40? Versus like that one steel in. Yeesh. These ratios are all sorts of fucked up right now. 40, 40, 60, 120. Wait. Well. Few more minutes. Do we just AFK? Definitely don't need nearly this many pipes. A bit of a piping issue. Yeah, get it? Pipe. Huh? Okay, whatever. 270. coal. 60 per minute. Can this take me up? No, it doesn't. It'd be funny if it could. I need to just like build a ladder then. What's this bad boy doing here? Back to the glory days of massive amounts of ladder. So what? 40 coal per minute? Go for 45. 45 is what? What's? Oh my god, I can't do math right now. 270 divided by 45 is 6. So I can have 6 of these bad boys with my latest belt. Alright, let's go feed the beast by building more foundations. Oh, we're not on Zoop. Shit. Boop. So I wonder if anyone's hyped for 1.0. There. Let's set up a slightly different setup over here so we can do it like by 3s or something. I don't even know what's happening here. But looks like it fits nicely, so just over the size of the square. Oh, Mam's done. What do we have here? Steel screws, rigger motor. Sure, whatever. Let's just get some of these hard drives out of my inventory. Okay, you're gonna slap one down like that. And then one more down. The Lion, the Witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Do I want to make this compact, or do I just want to be lazy? I feel like I kind of want to be lazy. I've done compact so many times, I really don't want to do it again. $45, $90. God, my brain is frozen right now. I can't think what is happening. Okay. It's 90, 260, 120, 120, 180. of these? 3 and 3? Oh no, we got 270, so I can go like... Yeah, it would be like 3 and 3. Won't it? Three and 3. Is that how it works? Give me a second to think. So it's like 60, 120, 180. And if we do another 60, it'll be 240, which will leave 1 for steel pipes. But we kind of want to or we can like drop and go like 60, 120, 180, which will be 3 times of these. So about 45 steel beams a minute, and enough for 3 of these, which is 60 steel pipes a minute. Sure. That's definitely going to produce what I need. Definitely, totally. Anyways. Harder. Actually, I can go like, How complicated do I want the feeding strategy for these machines to be? Is what I'm thinking right now. Merger. Oh, what the heck? Why is this game so annoying? Here we go. I must say, I really don't have the patience for this game right now. Not sure why. Feeling very antsy. Let's get half the production going first. So it'll be this 45, 90, 90 plus 135. I'm thinking I just take the whole steel factory offline for a bit. That might be the best way. Let me think. Alright, so, I guess I take down the factory. Merge these bad boys. Right? I just... I don't know. Hit the off switch. Stand by these bad boys. And then have these things just slowly run out. Like, this container is super far gone. I think I can salvage most of the old build. Maybe. Guess to hoping. Like, yeah, I could just stick them together, but giving them a little space seems to be nicer. I don't know. Makes for nicer piping, that's for sure. Or like easier to power. Easier powering. Let's go see what the man is up to. Oh, yeah, I don't want any of these. Let me think. Do I want to shrink this? Make this slightly more compact. It is very big and annoying to navigate. Decisions. You know what? I'm probably gonna end up redoing the steel factory again sometime down the line once I get the compacted steel or whatever that nonsense is. So we're just gonna not do that. Yeah, let's just upgrade these bad boys to Mark 3s and call it a day. I don't know. Splitter. Mm-hmm. Just making sure they're all aligned. Conveyor belts. I wonder what the story behind Satisfactory is. I hope it's not underwhelming when 1.0 comes out. Like, I really hate for that to happen. Hate for it to just be really extremely underwhelming. Okay, well. Let's upgrade these. And then build a ladder up. Mm. 270 parts per minute. Oh, I fell down again. Mark 3, Mark 3. The whole thing needs to be Mark 3, otherwise it's going to bottleneck somewhere. Be really annoying. And we don't want that. Okay. Man, today's a bit of a slow day today. Oh well. Oh. Well, that was some speed boost. Can I get these bad boys to 135 or something? Oh, I can. I didn't have enough clocking juice. Wait. Wait. The rest of you guys are all properly connected, right? Goodness. just have a merger here. Alright, and then clock speed at 40 per minute. And then okay, ooh, another MAM analysis completed. Let's get the nope. Okay. Is there a hotkey for stand buying things? Just get that out of my case. Oh yeah, wet concrete. Not gonna lie, that is somewhat tempting. If I roll wet concrete again, I might just grab that. That's a steel production thing I really want though, so. Instructors. Alright. Let's make some steel beams. 1, 2, 3. Pipe. So what? That's 270 per minute. Conveyor belt splitter. I mean, we've got the basics down. If it was that, I'd make more pipes, but I have a crap ton of reserves of pipes, so I'm just gonna make a little bit less for now. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Are one of these things just like bottlenecking the rest of them? Like, why is this happening? Organization, logistics. Oh, I got industrial storage now. Well. Bam. And then put another one like right here. How do we want to move this? Like it really doesn't bloody matter. Merger. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Wham. I'm too lazy to figure out the math for how much I'm putting in, so. Whee! Zoomies. So fast. Wow. We'll just move all these into the industrial storage container. And then pick up the rest like that. Easy. Look at me, he's so efficient at the game. Haha. Remove these. Clear up some inventory space. Making so much more steel per minute now. It's like 60? 60 beams per minute. 20 pipes a minute. I mean, is there concrete nearby? Because I'm gonna need to. What's the N? No. C. V. Concrete. Limestone. Because I need to connect this bad boy to some limestone. Ay, 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 that's tiring. Really not feeling it right now, actually. Yeah, I'm really not feeling the satisfactory experience right now. Let's go a little bit, but kind of. Maybe, I'm thinking of switching back to Victoria 3. But at the same time, I really don't want to. Like, I do want to stick to the schedule, but I'm really not feeling this game right now. Let's at least get some milestones done. Like, what's this one? 30 steel beams per minute. Let's do this. How much do I need anyways? 500? 12 to 2. Well, I'm gonna need a lot more modular frames. What about the other one? Made a wiring stators. Eesh. Phase 2 completion actually is going to take a while. Might be faster to hand make that. I'm still at that stage where it might be faster to just hand make that shit than automate it. Oop, 600 pipes. Oh my gosh, just zooms across like phew. That's wild. There's those phew. %, 88%, 135. Do I not have the numbers right? 270, yeah. So my math is correct. Why is this thing bottlenecking? Question mark. $30 times 4 plus 30 is 270. Yeah, so my math is correct though. Why is this thing still bottlenecking? That's so confusing. Is it just taking that long to warm up? Interesting. Okay, well, while that does that, I'm going to need to hand make some. I think it's 50. Alright, this is going to be a very boring part of the. Hand make some encased industrial beams. We need some more beams. Are we at 50 yet? Man. Alright, let me double tap. There we go. Double tap. Alright, 10 more. Oh, yo, yo. Two more. One. Oh. Alright. And we still have enough encased industrial beams. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Or something like that. I think that's what they say. That's pretty good. Now let's get out of here and go back to town. Like, walk my way back to base. Oh, wait, hold up. Copper rotors. Sure, whatever. There's a lot of text I need. Damage to Fisket property. Did I jump too high? Oh, that's limestone right here. Ooh, hey, power slug. Which I cannot reach. Interesting. It's just right there, but I can't reach it. You say so, game. Unauthorized hostility towards Pioneer. Not like this. I'm going so fast. I'm a race car. Yeah. Alright, I'm losing it. Sanity might be a little low. Nothing's going over here. Just auto feeding it in. Cool. Yeah. Keep doing that. Blueprints unlocked. Woohoo! Wait, that means I can make hyper cannons back and forth between bases now. That's pretty good. I'm gonna go do that. Hyper tubes. It might be time to clean up this factory though. I think I'll clean it up when I actually need more iron, like, related stuff. Like, I don't know how this is still just producing just enough of what I need. It's barely producing what I need, but just enough of it. Like, I think I've reached, like, exactly, like, consumption rate point on the steel iron plates. But, so I'm not having any surplus, but somehow it's working anyways. So, hey, engineering. Peak engineering skills right here. Let's go bully the domestic wildlife. Come back here. Let me bully you. Oh, he's running. Actually, what is south? Oh, it's just a big ass cliff in the south. Huh. I do happen to need more hard drives. Let's take a quick look for hard drives. Wait, actually, I should probably make like equipment scanners. Kinda dumb. Whee. Caterium, I think. Is it under Caterium or Quartz? Radio signal scannable hard drive. Yo, this shit is... What the fuck? So expensive. This shit is expensive as hell, my dude. Well, this one's not hard to make. And a zip line. There we go. I got equipment now. I love getting stuck on power poles. Whee! Just the way I like to play this game. Not hallucinating anything at all. There's seriously nothing else in this damn place? Let's take a look at the water. Yeah, this water's flowing way too fucking fast. Is it because I'm playing this game at like 78 FPS? Which is more than 60? I don't know. It just doesn't look right, is all I can say. The way the water flows does not look right. Yeah. Oh hey, this thingy-majiggy to kill. Let's go bully it. Sup? things here? Ooh, pallet berries. Oh no, there's a lot of beasties here. Where's the last one?
You are so lucky that you found this most valuable artifact.
There's more than just one. Oh, what's that stupid artifact? I literally slaughtered an entire ecosystem for this artifact. Where is it?
Harvest.
Come on. Is it above me? Oh
Relay
god.
message. Hello, this is paternal figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure. Doctors say that the only remedy is alien artifacts.
That shit is annoying as hell, my dude. Alright, let's head back, grab hyper tubes, and then maybe swap over to Victoria 3, because I'm not feeling it still. It's like, just not enough actions happening. Guess I've played too much Apex in the past week. Can't slow down enough. Alright. I think I shouldn't be having a simultaneous campaign of Victoria 3 and Satisfactory. They kind of have the same kind of thing where I'm like optimizing. It's sort of a problem with my mix. When I'm playing this, I'm just constantly thinking about my Mexican campaign. Be like, yeah, I really want to Mexico. I want to go Mexico. So maybe we go do that real quick. Okay.
Milestone reached. Fixit Incorporated has
milestones.
processed and incorporated frequent Pioneer requests for pipe-based personal transport. Introducing Hypertubes. Safe, aesthetic, adaptable, fun. Enjoy a view of your hard work as you soar through incredibly tight turns. Build them today. Note: Fixit Incorporated is not responsible for any harm caused by irresponsible use of this
Fascinating.
product.
Yo, wait, I can do this. Well, I can do that later, I guess. Nutrients. I can do this right now. Sweet. Oh, I just need some mushrooms. Where's my shrooms? So I've collected a whole bunch of this shit. Here we go. I got so much shrooms. Nutritional inhaler. Shrooms? Oh, look at that. Healing items. Shrooms? Shrooms. Might want to make some proteins actually. Alright, I'm just gonna turn this all into capsules. I've got enough healing items, I think. Like, yeah, I got 32. I'm so good. I'm so healthy. That's one way to solve things. Alright, we're gonna save the game here and swap over to Victoria 3. I'm gonna go launch that game right now. And save. Oh, actually, no. You know what? Let's keep playing for a little bit while I load the game. Guys, is this what burnout feels like? Streaming every single day? Man, I don't know how people do this. Gaming with no one watching you does certainly feel a little more interesting, I think. There's a bit of a pressure to act a certain way when you play games, I feel like. Invisible pressure. It's not like anyone's actively telling me anything, but just the fact that I'm live. I don't have anyone watching me really, but the fact that I'm live really makes it... Oof. Yeah, because I normally have to preload Victoria 3 because that thing takes a while to load. The only thing, I think the only game that takes longer to load is bloody Riot games like fucking Valorant. Takes a good 5-10 minutes to load. You got more tickets yet? Like, look at this nonsense here. Oh wait, I can... Oh yeah, baby, let's go. It's going so fast now. I have no idea what's happening, actually. 40, 40... This is not 120, this is 120. Okay, well. If this is working at 100% capacity, that's pretty good actually. Power consumption doesn't seem to fluctuate too much. I kind of want to keep this flat if possible, but there's definitely some inefficiencies going on here. Like whatever the hell this is. I need to make another steel factory. I need to get hard drives. I don't want to do that. How goes the Mexican campaign? Is it loading yet? No, Mexico has not loaded yet. Alright, let's go on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Little something. Can't remember how the song goes. Shit. What the hell is this shit? Okay, whatever. What is this? This is a disaster to look at. It's fucking terrifying, actually, if you ask me. Actually, I can make the car, can I not? The Explorer? Oh, I don't really want... Okay, you know what? I don't want enough to have to... Explorer was never really that good. It was just funny to drive it around. But if I need like 10 crystal oscillators, dude, that's just 10 crystal oscillators I'm not going to ever make. Not by hand anyways. Just... What if I just Ferrari over this dude? What's he gonna do? And bounce. Oh, Vicky 3 has loaded. Oh, there you go. I'm gonna go land on this rock. And then save the game. And then we're gonna exit to desktop. And swap this game over to... Victoria 3. Change your tags a little bit. One viewer. Yo. It's time to skewer the eagle. Latinas. We fight for the Latinas. Time to skewer the eagle. Oh, -3 right now. Sweet. Alright. I'm gonna stretch because this game doesn't need me to stand or sit in front of the computer as much. Like, stare at it because I have automation going super hard too. Oh god, I'm losing that much money per month? What's happening here? Tax on tobacco. Other than Durango not being part of the market properly. Costa Rica and Costa Rica are at war with each other. I want Guatemala from Britain. But I don't have a navy to declare an interest in Britain's bullshits. Oh, France has exploded. Well, I guess... there's my reason to, like, say, yeah, fuck France. They weren't the homie. Apparently Russia was the homie all along. Russia was the real homie all along. Why is Britain so wary of me? Come, let's be friends. Ay, 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 natural enemy. Is it time for me to build a navy then? I don't really want to build a big army though. I mean, I'm navy yet because I'm still building my army to resist American aggression. So what's Germany doing? Germany's not doing so hot. I don't think Germany's happening today. Oh well. Bro. By every metric except for military, I'm a bigger power than the Spanish. The Spanish just keeps building up a big ass army. Like, these guys, the AI builds way too much military. This is nonsense. How much military they build. Yo, Scandinavia is looking kind of hot though. What is this? Dutch market. Great Britain here out here being antagonistic towards me. 3 years of truce left. Can I just conquer this state? Oh, what's happening? What's happening? I don't know what's happening. Mexican plantation. I don't really want to make this better though. How's steel going? Why is it so unproductive? Why is steel in my country so unproductive? Is it because coal and iron's so stupid expensive? Oh, I see. Rapid advance. I hope the Americans don't get involved. The Americans are annoying as hell. Just pushing my way down to the south. Currently, America has been cucked by both me and Canada, which is good. I am working very hard to resist American aggression, so I'm glad that this is working. I want Canada as my vassal if I ever get into a conflict with Britain. I think over this patch of land. Like, it'd be nice to have this patch of land in Mosquito Kingdom, but I'd rather just take Canada. I'd rather just take Canada. Steam-powered thresher for rice farms. Make money off this? No. Oh. Well, if you say so. Who am I to complain? Interest rate is only 8%. That's pretty good, actually. I can sustain this debt financing for quite a while. Enact elected bureaucrats. Yes, please. Let's go for speed 4. Do we have more gold? We do have more gold in Nevada. Is no one investing in gold in Nevada? I've always thought automating gold is pretty cash money. There we go. Like, you're never gonna have an issue with you're not empowering industrialists by automating. There's some dumbass who kept arguing with me against for that, but this is about the ratio of the jobs. Laborers really don't do much. You want to make the machinists rich, not the laborers. You basically by automating, you shift these jobs to a higher percentage of machinists. That's what you're doing. It looks like you're losing jobs. It's very counterintuitive sounding, but you lose these jobs, like 4,000 here for per thing, but then you get some tooling, you'll get some motor industry, some coal, some steel, and those jobs all have really good machinist ratios. But like, you actually end up gaining jobs, like good jobs, not just. Oh, that's pretty good. Let's go for prestige. I need to start pumping my prestige. Oh, Spain has dropped out of great power status. Look at all this migration. It feels good to see all this migration. Let's take a look at the migration. What's Russia doing? Oh my. I'm just sucking up all the Russian population. It's beautiful. What a thing of beauty. It feels so good. It feels so good to have all the Russian population. Incorporate this. Going on Costa Rica here. Get a railway in here too. Need to go for the Suez Canal soon. Ooh. Yeah. Qua. Infamy reputable. Just making my way down to where all the oil is in North and South America. And the rubber. And the rubber. What's happening? Let's train their replacements, I guess. Codilísimos. Wow. Why is the... Intelligentsias president? Interesting. Reformer. God, it's so annoying being Mexico because of all these red I see everywhere. Number 5th place in GDP worldwide. What happened to... Oh, France is split too, that's why. Oh, I'm about to overtake Russia. Like, look at this. I'm about to overtake this bad boy. How's my education going? Pretty good. We're educating pretty hard now. Education is edumacating. I don't know why people are so damn educated in here, but... Oh, it might have something to do with the fact that there's literally nobody here. Just 2 damn railways. What the fuck? 20 fish? Here, let's just give these guys some fish. What's happening? Literally no jobs here. So everyone just migrated away. Oh god. Let's take a look. What's happening here? Speed 5. On laissez-faire. Laissez-faire me to victory. Let's get these jobs done. Turmoil moderate. Like the average standard of living in my country is so good. I don't know what's up with the turmoil. Are they not colonizing that stuff? Yeah, it just broke. Okay, whatever. Oh, I got some oil rigs in Utah. Should have been like American oil too. Potentials. Got all the oil. The centers break rank. Whatever. We'll let them break rank. Hopefully the standard of living here won't be super shitty. Guatemala. We have any use for rubber? We have so many jobs here. I don't know why the standard of living's... Oh, Maya. You know what? Mayan people are just struggling. And that's why. Where is the people of Guatemala moving to then? Probably not anywhere. I guess they just moved. All the non-Guatemalans just moved. Interesting. Russian market. Oh. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Mm-hmm. 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 Conquer me. Not gonna let that happen. Just because I can't fight back against you doesn't mean I can't win against you. Let's see how I want to do things. Oh, the Navy system in this game sucks, so I really hope they fix that. Sometimes realism doesn't mean fun, you know? Kinda want to do a Starfield stream, even though Starfield's kind of a mid-game. I'm actually starting to run out of peasants in every single state. The fact that I don't have more than 100,000 in any one state really worries me, actually. Here we go. Da, 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 da. 19 billion people. 11th place. The Americans are 34 million. Damn, their population is going fast. How did the population go so fast? Like, I'm busy sucking my population from bloody, like, I don't know, Russia? Like, take a look at this breakdown. In terms of raw numbers, I have 800,000 Russians, I guess. Oh, I have a shit ton of Swedish people too. Why so many Swedes? Fascinating. Hey, Mason. I'm doing good. I decided that instead of Satisfactory, I'm gonna continue my Mexican campaign because kind of obsessing over it right now. It's pretty good. It's just a slow day, but otherwise it's pretty fun game. Just trying to fix my debt issue before I get into another war with the Americans because that's going to be expensive war. But at this point, I'm not really afraid of them because I have. Oh, that's not good. That's unfortunate. You took no. I've always had Texas. So at the start of the game, Mexico starts with at war with a split against Texas, and historically, Mexico would have won until their president got captured because he was also a general. So then Mexico was forced to surrender. It's kind of dumb of them. But I think it was called like Santa Ana or whatever. But they were winning the war until then. I just didn't let my general get captured by telling him to sit down and go back home and sending a different guy to lead the army. So I won that war and kept Texas instead of having them secede. And I so far staved out every single attempt for America to push west and manifest their destiny. So California is... California Girls has a different ring to it. Chosen One has arrived? Yeah. So the game starts in 1836, and basically you're in the middle of war against Texas, or Texas trying to get independence anyways. And I managed to stop them from getting independence. Hello, Sally. We are back to Victoria 3 again because I've decided I really want to win as Mexico. Really want to beat up the Americans. I want my revenge for the, what, 5-6 times they declared war against me last stream? Just kept attacking me. I'm like, bro, leave me alone for 5 minutes, will you? So this is me trying to get revenge. As soon as I build all this stuff anyways. Okay, I don't need this stuff. Just ports in Texas is enough. That should shrink the amount of construction I need to build. I probably should invest in healthcare, but nobody likes healthcare right now. Nobody in charge wants healthcare, unfortunately. Oh, we can give women more rights though, so... So what did I do since last stream? I ate Costa Rica. So Costa Rica's under my control now, and that's about it. Oh, my GDP has gone up massively. I've gained another like 5 million GDP. I'm 5th place in the world now in terms of economics. I am just behind the Ottoman Empire in terms of population. So I'm trying to conquer a bit more, so but at the same time not... Wow, America's number 2. Oh geez. They are doing really well this game. Despite the fact that I've been literally cock-blocking them. Women don't need rights. I mean, there is a benefit to giving women no rights. You get 5% more birth rate. But the problem is this birth rate isn't enough for me to employ anymore. I'm running out of people to send to the mines. So women are having equal rights to go to the mines now. Oh, shit. I don't want this one. Let's give the momentum to them. We give women equal rights so they can also work in the mines like everybody else. What can I say? I'm a kind and generous leader. $60 million people GDP. I don't know. In terms of GDP per capita, I'm 11th in the world, which is pretty good. The only real power with any population that's comparative to me is Belgium and Scandinavia. All the other countries with higher GDP per capita are tiny piss poor nations that can't leverage that GDP per capita. Yeah. Yes, okay. So we give women the right to work so they can also join the workforce in the mines. Oh wow, I'm actually more prestigious than a lot of the other great powers. France is stuck in a civil war. They just had one civil war and now they are in another one. Fascist French Republic though. Hey. What else is new in the day of France other than more protesting? Oh hey Wiggly Fizzly. Thanks for the follow.
Wiggly Fizzly just followed.
How's your day? Oh, my government is unacceptable. That's no good. Let's fix that. Zaragoza is a fearless visionary. Sell, 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 or buy, buy, buy. I'm not doing any of these. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, my steel mills are still super unproductive. And I could really use the extra construction right now. We're going into debt quite badly now. Might want to tax a little bit more. Alright, there we go. My plan? Well, for now, I'm just building up an army. But I need more money for that. I never understand how the AI just builds such a big army and does not go bankrupt immediately. Well, actually, no, they do go bankrupt. That's the problem. The AI does go bankrupt, but the AI doesn't seem to take care. They're just like, yeah, I'm gonna go bankrupt if it means beating you up. But I don't want to go bankrupt and deal with that issue on. It's just not very fun to deal with, especially if I'm on stream. So we're gonna build up a strong, healthy economy. I'm already ahead of the Americans, so it's just a matter of time before I can build a bigger army than them. I already have a strong enough skirmish infantry force to hold off the Americans every time they invade. So I just need to build some cannons now. And when that happens, I should be good to start an offensive campaign against the Americans. Oh, yes. Let's give women rights so they can also work in the mines like everybody else. Please. Whatever it takes. Oh, the British. Ah, dang. I should have offered a support for an obligation or something. Oh wait, no, they're cautious against me. They'd never want to give me an obligation. That's fine then. Yeah, another thing I really want to do is take the rest of Guatemala and Mosquito Kingdom, have all of Central and South America to myself. But I don't want to fight the British and their, well, allies, to say the least. That's a lag fest. If you go to war with the British, it's not the threat of the British soldiers that really scares me. It's the threat of how much FPS I'll lose whenever I go to war with them. Because they have like thousands and thousands, well not thousands, but like hundreds of like 1,000 unit armies just rolling around everywhere. The AI tends to like break up their army to loads of tiny little pieces. So that's really stupid of them. Luckily for you though, you can take advantage of that and just bully them precisely because they break their army up down to such small parts. But for now, I am playing catch up. I'm almost, actually no, I've already basically caught up. I'm playing get ahead because I have less people than US. The Americans outnumber me about 34 million to 20 million, so it just reminds you of Skyrim. Well, I certainly played Skyrim, but I don't think I've ever streamed the game. My name reminds you of Skyrim. Pray tell, what part of Skyrim does it sound like? Okay, I don't want this guy. No authoritarians here. Need to get rid of the Caudilos. Soltheim? That doesn't ring a bell. I mean, Soul Gems I know, but Soltheim? That does not ring a bell for me. Up everybody, I'm gonna slow down the game a little bit and get some more water, but I will be right back. Okay, I've returned. Solstein, I think that's what you're calling, ruled by the Empire. Solheim? There is I vaguely remember a Solstein city. Skyrim. Let me Google that real quick. Yes, I vaguely remember the city. Is it ruled by the Empire though? No, it's not ruled by the Empire. Yeah, you need to take like a boat from what's his face's territory. Bard School? No, that's a different one. I think you're talking about Solitude. Solitude has the Bard School. Alright, the army expansion is on its way soon. We've finished building the railroads. Costa Rica needs railroads, actually. Let me just move that up. Costa Rica. Ooh. Yeah, I know Solstein, but that's different. That's not the capital. Solitude is the one with Bard School, and that's the capital of Skyrim, the province of Skyrim. Yeah, Solstein has the ashes and whatever. Has those funky armors. That's all I remember it for. Funky armors. I get to wear like bug armor. No, those are two different places though, Saleh. Wow. Costa Rica and Salvador is not doing so hot in terms of market access. Something that tells me it's because no one wants to work in the railroad. Why? Yeah, cockroach armor. It looks funny as hell. I don't think it's particularly good though, if I remember correctly. That's pretty useless. Radical? Oh, what does radical give me on this bad boy? Protected speech. Wait. Oh, shit. I can go for guaranteed liberty soon. Oh, shit. This is really good. I can finally fix my radical issue. By just giving people freedom of speech for whatever reason makes people happy. Super happy. Shit, this is really good. Wait, oh, I don't have protected speech. Wait, no, human rights! We haven't figured out what human rights are yet. Oh no. It's okay. You're still a human, Saleh. You're allowed to make mistakes. Wait. Is guaranteed liberties of possible with... Yes, right assembly. Right, all I need is right of assembly. So... Ooh. I'm losing money again. Why? Tax waste. Too much turmoil in my country. That's annoying. What's happening in Niger? Hey, Britain, you want some help? I'll help you for an obligation. Or if you just give me Guatemala. Come on. You know you want to give me Guatemala. God damn it. Britain doesn't want to help me. Oh well. The Americans are still at truce with me or what? I'm surprised they aren't invading. Hot damn. Americans no longer invading me. I think I've given them enough of a black eye. Oh, unfortunately for them, it's my turn to be invading them soon. I'm queuing up a big ass army to come after them. Oh. Oh. Yeah, give me your obligation. I'll help you out. Yeah, that's right, Britain. You can always cheese the AI. It's like, oh yeah, I already have 1, 2, 3 nations backing me against this tiny state here. Let's get more friends. Oh. What happened here? Why do I have a war goal against this guy? Huh? Huh? Do I want the Americans to invade because I can beat them black and blue now. But maybe not quite this soon because I have a lot of debt that I was paying off. But well, after war we go again. Let me just upgrade this commander to and raise the conscripts. Ay ay ay. The British still owe me an obligation. Sweet. Why do I have a war goal against this guy? I think the UI broke a little bit. Let me make them revoke claim on... What do we want to keep? I already got Texas, New Mexico. New Mexico's looking nice. We'll go for like Utah. So Utah actually has more GDP than New Mexico. So let's make them revoke claim on Utah. Tell this bad boy to defend. And with the increased conscription rate, I might be able to actually get some cannons going. Oh yeah, let's go. We're gonna bully the Americans so hard here. Oh yeah, let's go, the Americans. They're scared now. Oh, I can get the sway with war goals. I don't really want the Americans to ban slavery. Because if I help the Americans ban slavery, they'll actually jump their GDP up. I want them to struggle with banning slavery. Ay, ay, ay. But getting the Prussians to help would be nice. Prussians tend to have pretty good soldiers, unlike the Russians. It's fine. I think I'll just defend then. I'll defend until the Americans are run out of troops, and then I invade. I'm not so sure if I can actually launch an offensive campaign against the Americans just yet. Probably could. They're holding how many troops in reserve? 46 plus. Okay, so they're holding about like 200 divisions here. And they're not sending it to me, which leaves about 400 on the front lines that they can send. Is any Russian troops coming to help me out? A decent amount. What about Canada? Do they get their independence? Canada will get their independence when I fight the British, not when I fight the Americans. Historically, Canada didn't get their independence until the end of like the First World War, I think, or something like that. it's not until very late in the game's time period that the Canadians get their independence, unfortunately. So let's watch the Americans throw their entire population to a war and gain nothing. Oh. The Russians are dying for me there. But I'm doing great elsewhere. Maple seed syrup eating bastards. We'll do that once the British... I have boats. I don't have boats right now. I don't think Canada has that much population either. I'd rather conquer the Americans. 35 million population is nice to have. Ha! New Granada's damaging our relationship? Hey, I want to conquer them, so that's perfect. Thought you could ask them for help against the Americans? They're a puppet still. They're not a dominion, so no, I cannot. They have no independence whatsoever, unfortunately for me. Rubber Rush. Ooh. Oh. Age of Caudilos. Armed force political. Alright. The numbers are, I think, tilting to our favor gradually. Yeah, the Americans might be gaining ground right now, but they are losing way more soldiers than we are. So I just need to not go bankrupt in this war, and I'm okay. That's my main risk factor right now. And the Americans are already taking on loans, which is pretty funny. Oh, they're taking on a lot of loans. Okay, we've got right of assembly. I need to stop taxing porcelain, I think. Which is bad, but we'll make do. And maybe go for like guaranteed liberties. I want to do it later when I build up a bigger army. But I don't want to lose the opportunity. So we're just gonna build more skirmish infantry. Where I have... Oh my god, I have no more peasants left. I am out of peasants. Let's take a look how the Americans are doing. Oh. Whoa! The Americans have lost almost 400,000 people. Our side has only lost like half of that. Yeah, the Americans aren't doing so hot. And I got a free obligation from the British, which also coincidentally probably makes them like me a little bit more. Or not. They're struggling so hard, they still hate me. British religious revolt. Fascinating. How badly is this battle going for the Americans? Oh, this one's working for their favor. That's wild, because I start with more troops. Is this stupid Russian general taking command causing me to lose battles? My troops are elite, and my generals are elite, I think. Actually, what is this general? He's just a random dude. He has no skills, actually. I lied. But my troops are actually pretty high quality, all things considered. I pay them a crap ton, and I also have the best equipment money can buy for my boys. We fight for the Latinas. For the tiny short Latinas. This is the propaganda posters we send to the Russian soldiers. I bet you the Russians are like, why are we dying in Mexico? For what reason do we die in Mexico? This is so funny actually. Oh, the American debt is going huge. Oh. The Americans are ready to peace out. The Americans are tapping their arms right now. They're like, please, mercy, have mercy. It looks like they're winning, yet they're not, which is so funny. So the AI has this weird sense of confidence. They're like, oh, minus 30. We should just push hard. But I have like 100,000 soldiers on defense, like just committing to defense. And I have some of the highest defense in the world right now. So like, yeah, this minus 30 totally is in our favor. And then they just lose hundreds and thousands of men. Like, look at this. Did you know that the Spanish word from gringo comes from American-Mexican War, where the American army wore green uniforms, so the Mexicans tell them green go home gringo? Really? Let me search that up. Origin of gringo. First known English use of the word was 1849 by an explorer. Folk etymology would be that it originated in Mexican-American War. But it's folk, so it's kind of hard to track. Oh, I need more generals on this. Crap. I don't know this guy. I'm just gonna watch the Americans capitulate as they spend so much money trying to fight me. The size of American loans, 18. Oh dear, the Americans might go bankrupt. Like, you can see the American population flatline. Like, their population growth rate has flatlined from this war. I mean, mine too, but I'm holding them off with significantly smaller army, so. Alright, the Americans have been forced to capitulate. This is like the, what, 6th, 7th American-Mexican War? Every single time they lose a claim when we fight, which is pretty funny. They're down to like 3 claims or something. Alright, I'm also building up my artilleries. I didn't get my artilleries up in time, otherwise I would have invaded the Americans. The Americans still have a way bigger army than me, sadly. Ah! Cough. Cough, cough. Let me declare interest in South America. I trade states with you, or are you still at war with people? Like, what's happening here? Okay, Britain likes me. Can I not trade states? They are at war with someone, apparently. I want to just buy this state off the Americans for the debt they owe me. But apparently someone's in a diplomatic play. God damn. Did I choke on water? No, my throat's a little bit sore right now. Didn't drink enough water, sadly. Need more. Was trying to clear my throat there. Yeah. What's the landowners doing? Why? I mean, the armed forces doing? Why are they so angry? Why is my armed forces so angry? Let's see. I think I'm gonna have to wait for them to finish this war to cash in that obligation, sadly. But in the meantime, I can just bully this motherfucker, right? Hopefully we still keep our defensive pact with Russia. I just need the Russian horde to stall against the Americans. Die for me, Russia, please, will ya? Send them this way. Also, what? Revoke claim on... No, I want to keep... What the fuck? Wait. Let me think. Why? Obligation. Who can I get? Americans too low. Shit. Oh, now they're confident. Might still be able to win. The Austrian troops aren't exactly known for quality. Do I use any mods? No, I don't. This is purely vanilla. Yo, what the fuck is this bullshit? Yeah, let's go, Britain! Let's go! We're ballin' now! Let's go, I got Big Daddy Britain here to dunk on the Austrians for me. Yeah, I was a little bit worried about what to do. But Britain's coming in clutch. But like, yeah, no problem. Alright, Britain. Show the Austrians what's up. Oh wait, Austria's straight up at war with somebody else. You like playing Victoria 3 as the most boring nation as Madagascar? Actually, I'd say Madagascar actually isn't... Oh, they don't have iron though. It's kind of wacky. No iron is rough to play. Like no iron, no coal. It's kind of rough. I think my favorite nations are just nations that can industrialize hard and fast, like Korea, China, Russia. Like nations that don't start off with the perfect set of laws, but have great potential. Persia's another one, but Persia has to deal with like everybody around them, whereas Russia, you can just bully people right from day one. It's kind of like I enjoy the power fantasy that it gives you. Though sometimes I like to play as Sokoto too. Oh my god, Britain's just completely ignoring the Guyanese front. Okay, yeah, whatever. We'll let Britain do Britain things. Conflict stresses you out. Yo, if you don't like conflict, you can just play as Canada or Australia and just chill all game. Britain will keep your ass safe, and you can just keep industrializing. I like to play nations that have access to every single resources, so I tend to peter towards like veer towards big nations like Mexico and Russia, or like hell, China. China just doesn't have access to rubber unless you go after like British Raj or South Indochina. Russia's fun, but you also get to choose between either pushing for Mexico and Middle East or just North and South America, and both is good. It's just different play styles. Personally, I think as Russia, I prefer going after Africa and the Middle East though, because that way I don't have to worry about Navy. Because currently the naval system in this game is quite clunky. So I prefer, oh my, troops are just streaming in now. I'd rather if they just fix that, but I don't know. It might just be a design philosophy at this point that they don't want to change, which would be kind of annoying if you ask. To be honest, you have no clue what you're doing when you're playing Vicky 3. Just make things and hope for the best. Honestly, if your GDP line is going up, if your lines are going up, your population is going up, you're probably doing it right. There's no such thing as losing in this game, I think. You just kind of, because it's a sandbox. So if your goal in the game is to just completely ruin the nation's future, you can. But most people generally try to set like a goal of, I want to make this country rich. So that's what I like to do personally also. Some people have weird though. Like I've been on Reddit and I've seen people like, what's the best way I can just send my country back to the Stone Age? I'm like, that's new. But some people like that. I like winning. I like beating my rivals up, especially people who get in my affairs like the Austrians. So should be fun to watch British people invade the Austrians. Oh my. 3 ships supporting 72 soldiers? I don't think that's gonna work out so well for you, Britain. Don't think that's gonna work out so well for you, but let's see if they're willing to capitulate yet. Starting to run out of money for all these wars. Just pay off my debt. I have so much debt. My interest rate is stupid low though. Wait, there's a tech I can get, I think, for just lowering debt. Ah, mutual funds. Right. And then steel frame buildings, steel railway cars, open hearth. Let's grab all this tech. And then start going for, I don't know, steam engine? Pneumatic tools, plastic. Yeah, all this tech. I think the point of this game is honestly just line go up. So as long as your lines are going up, you're doing it right. For the most part anyways. But like I said, you could always just be one of those line go down people. That's probably actually easier too. But I don't know. I derive great pleasure when I hit things like standard of living in my country is the most green. So currently I'm not the most green. Britain has some of the best standard of living in the world. Belgium too. I am not doing so bad. Like I'm doing pretty well. In fact, it's nicer to live in Mexico than most of US. Like your average state of Mexico is doing better than US right now. Except for like Tennessee. For some reason Tennessee is doing great. I don't know why Tennessee is doing so well. What do they have built in Tennessee? Their steel industry? I guess? Fascinating. Well, the people of Tennessee are doing great. But yeah, the Americans still haven't banned slavery, which is funny because it's actually stalling them really hard. They would be growing a lot faster if it wasn't for that. Alrighty. We can try elected bureaucrats again. And this time no one wants to stall it, so that's pretty good. Oh, I got achievement stonks. Thanks, game. So I'm running into a problem where I don't have enough people to employ in the army. What do I do? I'm running out of soldiers. My population's not growing fast enough, and nobody wants to create healthcare. There's nobody pushing for healthcare. Oh no, I need to tell the people to make more babies faster. Ay, ay, ay. Yo, I'm gonna head out. If you're still on later, you'll join back. Yeah, alright. Thanks for hanging out, Mason. Oh, no, wait. What the heck? I read that name. Sorry. Thanks for hanging out, Wiggly. I am so sorry for reading your name wrong. But, yeah. I appreciate everybody who shows up. Good luck doing whatever you're doing. Jeez. For the whole... I have the colors all the same. Me. In my chat right now. The auto coloring is not doing great for me. Like, shades of orange is what I'm reading right now on my end. Oh wow, I have a crap ton of spare bureaucracy right now. Do I have like any taxation issues? No taxation issues, so nothing's going down here. They're doing pretty well. I think I want to go for civilization mission. Civilizing mission. This one's pretty important for me. Yo, why are the people here so educated? 79% literacy rate, like wow. Meanwhile, the people of Montana straight up are like illiterate. What's happening here? Montana, why are you so uneducated? Oh, they didn't incorporate these states. For whatever reason. Alright, I have a standing army that's pretty dang big now. I just don't have enough people to make a navy. Ugh. Population issues. Like, what is this? I only have 26,000 peasants left. Automate more things. I have rubber. Let's go start the rubber industry. Kickstart the rubber industry. The mines? Oh, transportation shortage in Texas. Not like this. Not enough infrastructure in Texas. No. I think we're fine though. Large number of Finnish people have moved from Finland to Mexico. Mexico. That's wonderful. Please, come one, come all. I am so damn broke. I need more stuff. Surprised the trade union just hasn't decided to clout yet. How much of my population is going ham? Like, I have a large chunk of machinists. A they not educated enough yet? I feel like there's a bit of a lag with the trade unions this day. One, two, three, four, five. And then we're gonna... what else can use rubber other than luxury clothes? Luxury clothes are kind of cheap right now in Mexico, so we're just gonna tell this bad boy to do that. And wow. Automating things for cash money. I guess it depends on whether or not the state has enough people to automate. I need to just get more people. I don't have enough peasants. But looks like my loyalists are finally starting to grow. That's nice. Home affairs are going up. No migration control. Social security, child labor. Wait. Oh, we got so many market liberals, that's why. Who else is trying to stop it? Capita, do we have mutual funds yet? No, not yet. I think we keep certain things going. Let's try to restrict child labor so we can educate the kids. We educate the kids. Capitalists investing in motor industries. Unemployed. I'd rather they invested in coal mines more. I need more coal. Costa Rica. I'm running out of coal so badly. Let's see, potentials. Wow, that's a crap ton of coal here. But America is a bit of a big beast for me to bite off right now. So let's work on Colombia. Oh! Even the Brazilian people are moving in. Yeah, let's go. Beautiful, I need more. Come one, come all. Come to the Mexican dream. Come support the Mexican dream, please. Pretty please. Coal. Wow, coal's kind of expensive now. How's my workforce doing? Machinists has gone up to 14% ratio. That's pretty good. I think we want to keep the peasants below 10%. So they're about 2% right now. 3%, 2.5. Yeah, we want to keep them low. Oh, Great Britain's embargoing Russia. I think I produce everything Russia needs though, so joke's on them, I guess. That doesn't seem to be very useful now. Human rights have been discovered, guys. We finally figured out what human rights are. Can I do this law? But let me try this law instead. Just straight to compulsory primary school, people. How's France doing? They finally stabilized. The British love me. The Russians love me. The Germans are wary of me. Why? They want to antagonize me. Well, Say so, Chief. How's Haiti doing? I don't want to eat Haiti. Just want like everything in here. Rebellious. Da, da, da. Let me see. 7 weeks for that. That's pretty good. Is there any more companies I got? Oh, my steel mills are finally productive, which... Oh, my construction's doing pretty well now. Let's go. Start paying off the loans. Everyone deserves a chance. Tax avoidance. That's annoying. It's fine. We're gonna go crush the... We're gonna eat the rich eventually. Does Americans have like... Nope, they don't have health system. They're just doing whatever the hell they want. So what happened in the war? The Americans lost like 1 million people and then gave up. They went home. I managed to make them give up more claims on my territory. I don't know if I can still beat them in a 1-to-1 because I'm running into an issue where I don't have enough people to employ in my army right now. But I did go and snap up Colombia right after that war, so the white snow is under my control. The Americans don't have healthcare. That's what I was saying. They don't have healthcare, but they just have a massive amount of people. Like their population growth rate is at 350,000 a year versus mine, which is only 136. So, unfortunately for me, they are simply growing faster than me. But they're far less industrialized than I am. They're only about like, they still have like 3.6 million peasants out of like a 10 million workforce. So they're only about like 60-70% industrialized compared to me, which is near 100%. I'm at like 95%. So I'm just like automating everything, trying to reach loaders. Ooh, Art Academy. Yes, let's do that. Okay, I'm automating a lot of jobs, which means I have double the amount of peasants I have, which isn't a lot. Still need more if I want to expand my army to be able to beat up the Americans. Rubber has been discovered in Panama. Perfect. Rubber's kind of cheap. Let's increase the amount of tools I'm producing until rubber is no longer cheap. Alright, rubber's kind of expensive now. That should mean the capitalists invest in more rubber, right? Hopefully. We're making a metric load of money now. Let's lower the tax rate. Or actually, keep the tax rate high, but stop taxing booze. There we go. Yes, tomorrow is not a stream I am personally looking forward to. Tomorrow is not a stream I am looking forward to. I am very much not excited for it. But hopefully it'll be a fun stream. Hopefully it will be a fun stream and we all have fun in it. So I have a feeling somebody will have more fun than I will. Mutual funds. Nah, I'm gonna play it. At least I'm gonna try it out. Worst comes to be, if it fails, I'll play something else. But I'm gonna at least try to play it. Like worst case scenario, it feels so bad for me to play it, I quit. But at least I will play it for a bit. I will give it its fair shot. Oh, rubber is being used. Perfect. Let's build more rubber. Not sure why there's so many. Oh, that's not good. Come on, friends. Democrat. Oh, he's happy now. Wonderful. I am slowly but surely paying off all my loans. If I went independent now, I could actually have even less debt. But the problem is, decoupling from the Russian market might actually cost me more. As of right now. Like, decoupling from the Russian market will probably hurt me more than it hurts Russia. Oh wait, can I even... Shit. I might actually have to leave the Russian market. Turn my... Alright, I'll do it. Very well, I will do so. Oh. Okay, Mr. X will follow in real life. I have no idea who Mr. X is, and maybe I should keep the lights on now. I'm starting to think maybe I should just keep the lights on. Convert all these. Publicly traded. Oh wow, that makes money. I will find out tomorrow. I am not looking forward to it. I am not looking forward to finding out. think of all the money I'm making right now. Rubber. Are we not making more rubber? No, the game refuses to make more rubber. $287,000. I don't think I want to find that out tomorrow, is all I can say. Especially when you put in that emoji. Electricity shortage. Alright. He was so excited about the stream, he started reading the history of the franchise. Oh, well, now you can tell me all about the story of the game and why. Because I'm starting from the second one, not the first one. So you can tell me what the hell's going on in the first game while I play the second one. Now, where's all this rubber? Truces. 20 months left. The story believes it begins in 1919. Can you... Alright, so what happened in 1919? Is that Resident Evil 1? I'm assuming. Oh. More rubber. Wonderful. Ah, yes. More education for the kiddos. And then commercialize agriculture, I guess. Grandpan pays off. Let's just make the interest rate like 0. Woo! I have like no interest rate right now. 1% interest rate. Let's go. It's gonna be a long ride. Well, I'm streaming for like another 2 hours today, so I'm ready to listen to some stories while we try to get revenge against America. I need a big air army for that, though. Alright, which one of you is gonna... California. California girls. California girls, they're so inflatable. Something, something. Okay, maybe I shouldn't sing it. Apparently, if you sing it, their lawyers will come and like DMCA you. So, in fact, the worse I can sing it, the better. Because if I sing it too well, the lawyers will be like, "Haha, we got you for copyright." Which is kind of annoying. It's a parody song. Come on. How much more rubber? I need more rubber. The need for rubber. Long ride. Right. I mean, we got human rights. We got socialism. Do I need feminism? Oh no, I need anarchism. Feminism is for multiculturalism. Anarchism is for getting the trade unions to finally be relevant. Now, if this guy wasn't a bloody pacifist, maybe they would be relevant already. Beep beep. Foreign farm? Hmm? Hmm. Sure, whatever. That's my first time seeing that event, not gonna lie. Oh, let's survey a skyscraper site while we're at it. Something tells me it's gonna be in Mexico. Or maybe Texas. Nope, definitely Mexico. Ay, 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 ay. Ooh, nice. I need that pretty badly. Do I have the motor industry upgrade yet? No, that's electric railway, sadly. Let's queue that up. And then military. Eventually. I need to build more universities here. God damn. Ooh, gold rush. Sweet. Please, more migration. Yes, migrate to me. Please come and give me your workforce. Huh? Sure, whatever. Mexican dream. Wow, look at all this money I'm making. Wouldn't be a shame if I just went phew and broke everything. We build rubber plants faster? Like, what is the capitalist investing in? Rubber, people, come on, rubber. We need rubber. I'm going like full ham on the automation department right now. Oh, nice. How's the American population doing? They're growing. They have a higher growth rate than me, which is kind of annoying. I don't know why. I like not have enough farmlands here. Like, what's the reason for my low growth rate? Wow. Shit. That's a lot of people with standard of living below expected. Danish people, yes, come to Colorado. Come work the gold mines. I also need more education for the children. Skyscraper survey, all sorts of fun stuff. Well, yeah, sure, why not? How's the rubber doing? Only at 48%? Okay. Machine tools. I have ports level? Nope, not yet. Do I have power plants in every state? No. Guatemala still doesn't have them. That's unfortunate. What's happening in Guatemala? Oh, just a little bit of turmoil. Just a teensy bit. Oh, how's the pollution in my country looking like? Oh, Texas is a bit polluted. I don't really want to fund a pipeline though. Alright, let's reduce the tax rate. Since our debt isn't massive anymore. Ooh, Canadians are moving to my country too. What are the Canadian government doing? Look at that. Ooh, sweet. That's pretty nice. Steel's looking a bit expensive. So is glass. That's okay. We're gonna make arcades happen anyways. How's coal and engines doing? Transportation in California is not looking so hot. That's not good. Oh. Bit of a shortage in multiple states now. But my subsidies for railways have gone down. On the other hand, subsidies for power plants. What did I get? Was that the tech before vacuum canning? I'm not even sure what tech I got there. Change to their custom union? I'm good, buddy. Kinda like sucking up the Russian population into my country. The Russians have been doing a wonderful job of feeding me people, so we're gonna stay that way. Alrighty. How goes the infrastructure? I wonder if I just go for sawmills, what will happen? Apparently no issues. Hot damn, the Americans are fighting me again. Great Britain owes me an obligation. Conquer California. Wait, aren't we at peace though? No, never mind. Bloody hell. Do I want to fight this? I'd probably win it, but I don't really want to fight this. So annoying fighting the Americans. Ay, ay, ay. I'm just gonna roll back a little bit. Do some saves coming. I don't really want to fight this. Let's go back to May. Pretend that never happened. Because I am not interested in dealing with the Americans on fair terms. Maybe I just go invade America instead. Wait, actually I have a... Wait, what do you mean by too many? There we go. What do you mean by wait. Bloody hell, this guy's so old already. Can you get like myself a... half decent general? That isn't like super dookie. There we go. Protected speech. Text spread. Do we want the text spread? Ooh, a known social democrat. I love how I have the option for multiculturalism despite the fact that no one wants to do it. It's pretty wild. Like, yeah, you can... Oh, hey. Public healthcare. Oh, let's give it a shot. Oh, there's the Americans starting another war against me. When will they fucking just back off? Like, jeez. Do I still have a defensive pact? I still have a defensive pact. Sweet. Oh, whoops. Wait, give me a second. I forgot to set a war goal. Oh god. Maybe I shouldn't play on speed 5. Oh, set a war goal. Wait. No, I want to be at war with them. Please. Please, I want to fight them. There we go. Good. Alright, revoke claim. Revoke their claim on Panama, I think. What is their... revoke claim. What GDP? Colorado is actually looking really spicy. Army of Observation. What kind of name is that? Wait, they still on mobile artillery too. That's kind of wild. He has so much defense. Hot damn. American AI cheating? Oh. I don't have military statistics and they do. Okay, well, fine. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a long text, my dude. Give me a second to read that. Alright, off to war we go. Let's slow it down to speed 3 while I read that. Okay. That's a bit of a doozy. Story begins in 1919. Mother Miranda was an Eastern European biologist and the cult leader who ruled over an isolated mountain village in 1919. After losing her only daughter to the Spanish flu, she discovered and became infected by mold within a nearby cave. Gaining vast knowledge and superhuman powers from infection, she pioneered research on this mysterious fungus and used it to conduct experiments on local villagers over the next century, hoping to find the perfect vessel to revive. Nani? Alright. Let's see, sway with call obligation. Wait, if I get the British to help me. I kind of want... Okay, when does my obligation end? 23 months. You know what? I can hold them off. All right, and then in 1960s, Dr. James Marcus discovered the progenitor virus while researching the Paleozoic microbial fossils for a Swiss university. The fuck? Okay. After being embroiled in a scandal involving falsified test results, he was forced to continue his virus research without university's financial aid. His friend, Oswald E. Spencer, had the Spencer Foundation fund Marcus's research at his castle home. Working with Edward Ashford over the several years, he succeeded in creating new life by exposing the progenitor virus to ancient Archean atmosphere. Showing Spencer the findings, the three founded the Umbrella Corporation. Yes, I wanted to know the story indeed. Alright. In 1998, a young couple was forced to stop their car in Arklay Mountains at night. While the driver walks up to the nearest petrol station to fill up the tank, his date is left in the car waiting for 2 hours, breaching curfew. She reflects on how terrible the night has gone. When her date returns, he is revealed to be a zombie and he attacks her, ripping into her jugular and splashing blood on the car windscreen. Well, that's definitely a date gone wrong. What if I take American Colorado? Then call in the obligation. And then... Do I want American war reparations? It's certainly a decent chunk of money. Alright, and let me just plan out the war for a second. Give me a second, and then I'll continue reading it. It'd be funny if I just conquered Louisiana from them. British-American rivalry. Okay, let's take war reparations on the Americans too. Alright. Alright, so after the young couple, let's see. Later that night, the Stars Bravo team flies their police helicopter over Arklay Mountains to investigate the murders. Since the couple's murders, a heavy storm has arrived and the helicopter experiences engine troubles, forcing it to land into an emergency landing. Edward Dewey asks Rebecca Chambers to check his wounds, annoying her by referring to her as medic instead of her designated role as rear security. Investigating a call for help, she finds Edward has taken advantage of the landing for hazing. Oh. Special Tactics and Rescue Service STARS was an American Elite Special Forces division under the jurisdiction of Raccoon Police Department. That's a name, alright. Do I care about France? Why Raccoon? That's such a funny name. Anyone want to go for healthcare? Alright. Captain Marini orders the team out of helicopter and briefs them on the situation. They are in Area Romeo, northeast of an estate located in the vicinity of the killings. Rather than wait for the weather to clear up to fix the helicopter, Marini has the team start their search of the area right away. Marini notices the helicopter's radio is down and orders Dooley to wait for the rescue helicopter to look for them, expecting the team to return in 2 hours. Let me guess, they did not manage to return in 2 hours. That's a lot of defense. Sheesh. Wait. Do they have professional? They're a national. Spread the word. Where's Oaxaca? I know, it's just, why would you call it Raccoon City? You know what I mean? That's such a lame name. Raccoon City. Ah, 'tis a beautiful day when I see the Americans die to me. Let's go for mass spending. I know they're all fictional. Like, I know there's no such thing as Raccoon City. But God, why Raccoon City? Couldn't you be like, just like, I don't know, anything else but Raccoon, honestly? But oh well. Okay, let's see. At 23:02, which is 11:02 at night, team finds overturned prison transport vehicle alongside the corpses of military police drivers. While the prisoners cannot be found, the team recovers a document identifying him as Billy Cohen, a former Marine on death row for war crimes. Captain Marini gives the team a new gives the team new orders to search for Billy instead. Oh, it's going up too fast. Ah! Rebecca is paired up with Richard Aiken, but they get separated in the thick forest, and Rebecca notices a train stopped in the woods and investigates it. Inside, she is confronted by a zombie and tries to escape. Billy arrives and kills the zombie, but she cannot arrest him due to the situation. They notice the train is already moving and soon encounter leeches. Meanwhile, William Birkin and Albert Wesker watch security footage of nearby laboratory, observing zombies on the screen when a strange man appears. Birkin jokes that it is the ghost of Dr. Marcus. Wesker insists this man must have a link to the States. But since they plan to blow it up along with Dr. Marcus's private zoo, it doesn't matter. Watching more footage, Birkin deduces that the leeches Marcus was experimenting on was when he was assassinated 10 years earlier are the genesis of this new man. The reason it took 10 years, he concluded, is due to how hard it was for leeches to regenerate his brain after being shot in the head. Huh. Fascinating. So you got some like fancy leeches that can regenerate. Skyscraper. Nice. That is leeches. What if I get just some boats? I don't just build some boats and get an admiral here. Strategic region. Dixie and New England. We're just defending against the Americans. 10 years prior, the Umbrella Executive and General Manager of the defunct Umbrella Executive Training School, Dr. James Marcos, was assassinated on the orders of Orwell E. Spencer, and his body dumped into a nearby treatment plant. Excerpt 1. His latest experiment, the Queen Leech, was dumped alongside him and began to assimilate itself into its creator's body. Oh dear. That's certainly going to cause some strange issues, won't it? So many years after the new Leech / Marcus merger began to attack umbrella sites within and around the Arklay Mountains as vengeance for its hostess, seeking to inflict evil upon the earth, letting it all burn to the flames of hell. So basically somebody got greedy and then fucked around, and now everyone else in this world is finding out. That's what I'm seeing. One guy fucked around and now everybody else is now paying the price for it. Whoa. Actually losing ground. Why are the Russian troops so bad? Still on peasants, that's why. Oh no. I think I stalled out the Russian development. GDP. Why are the British not sending their navy to help? I've been using this obligation to call them into this play. They're not doing a very good job of it, though. Maybe I just white piece them out. I wonder if I just white piece them out, would that be more cash money? Oh, I somehow have 700,000 peasants now. Wonderful. I need those peasants. I don't know where they came from, but I'll take it. So what happens after letting it all burn? Is that what caused all the zombies? Oh. Da, 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 da. How are the Americans doing in terms of numbers? We have 200,000. They have... Do they have any big generals? They don't, right? Alright, what's my best general here? Let's tell him to advance front. Resident Evil 0 story. We haven't... What the heck? Oh, wow, that's just the prequels? That's just the prequels. That's... Huh. Wow, the British Navy is so incompetent today. That's just Resident Evil 0. Not even 1, guys. Not even 1. Size of British loans. Dang. Okay, let's just take the white piece. And then call on the British to trade. Wait, why are you always committed in diplomatic plays? Fucking useless. Okay, so I still can't conquer land from the Americans, sadly. I can burn them really badly for trying to invade me now. Oh, man. They're just a little too hard to conquer. I would rather tell you by voice. It's going to be easier for both of us. But I don't have a... I mean, oh, you can use the TTS. Sure. I'm not so sure how much it can accept, though, but certainly wouldn't mind. Ooh, bureaucracy. Or offense of the army. Hey, Psychus. How's it going? I'm just catching up on a bit of Resident Evil lore for tomorrow's stream while building up an army strong enough to take the fight back to the Americans. I'm happy to report that the Americans are unable to conquer me. But that's about it for now. I need a much bigger army to actually conquer them back. They will accept. Nice. Storm approaches. Not like this. Spectre haunting the world. Oh. I don't think this one's gonna fill out anytime soon. I guess the free communism's gonna be hard. 88 weeks for all this construction. That's pretty good. Where else do I have a butt ton of peasants? Alright. Let's just get like 50 here. We're just gonna expand my army big enough to 1v1 the Americans and win. That's the game plan. Shit. God damn. Like, what is this? Currently playing EU4. What's your favorite nation to play in EU4? Well, there we go. Not sure yet, kinda new. Well, do you like blobbing or playing tall? You will skip. Wait, no. You don't need to tell me the beginning of Resident Evil 2. Sally, we're playing that tomorrow. There's literally no point. Let me build that skyscraper. Oh wow, I actually have tax deficits in places. Sweet. Love to see it. Playing tall? Personally, I recommend for tall, Netherlands is super fun. Like any of the forming Netherlands, you can You can build such a wealthy economy just by trading off the English Channel. Like, you don't even have to colonize, I'm telling you this right now. So what you do is you just humiliate your rivals every time you can. Just keep rivaling and humiliating people as often as you can, and you just keep developing your territory. It is so funny. And then you can just build up, you can get like defensive and like quantity and offense and all the military stuff. I think it's quantity and administration for development cost reduction and stuff. So you want to find all the ways to develop. You want to also convert to Protestant for the additional 5%, but you can get like a stupid amount of reduction as Netherlands. Then you can just keep developing your land up. Oh, you can get like average 30 to 50 development. I think I got like 50 development per province. England? I mean, I don't think there's as much incentive to play tall as England because you get a lot of, like, the mission tree very much wants you to go and, like, eat France and stuff like that. Okay. Let me just pause this for a second and use the washroom, and then I will... Actually, no, I'm just going to keep it running, but slow. I'm going to be right back, use the washroom, and then I will read that bit of lore. Ooh, okay, that's a lot of lore that's piled up for me. Alright, let me take a look at this. So while Rebecca investigated the train further, Wesker and Birkin successfully sent the USS Delta team to regain control of the train and move it. Unfortunately for the two Umbrella researchers, the USS team was compromised immediately after when Marcus leeches and attacked and infected them, leaving the train accelerating into the research center uncontrolled. Rebecca and Billy found a keycard to access the engine and planned to set off its emergency brakes to stop the train. Knowing the tracks would not last forever, running to the rear end of the braking mechanism, Rebecca stumbled upon the zombified Edward, who she was forced to kill. It was too late to prevent the train from making a fiery crash into the research center station. However, though the brakes certainly lowered the damage it would have caused and gave the two survivors a better chance of coming out alive. The Ecliptic Express incident was an event in which Umbrella began to seriously consider that someone was deliberately infecting their personnel as part of a campaign. It was realized soon that after when the Queen Leech / Marcus entity made himself known to Albert Wesker and William Birkin, well aware research center's cameras were linked to Birkin's facility and made his reasons clear. So basically the guy declared war against Umbrella and the whole world's paying the price for it. Is the vibes I'm getting from this. Interesting. Got a lot of nice laws going here. want to piss off the industrialists a little bit? Let's piss off the armed forces instead. Express incident. Ow, army offense plus 5%. Military is so good. Thinking I might be able to actually finish the Mexican campaign today. I need to build a real navy that can just fight against the Americans. I can kind of start to smell the spring air. My window's open right now and the air coming in smells really nice. Ooh, 90 million GDP. Let's go. Wow, China's still intact. Oh, Korea got split between North and South, though. Umbrella Pharmaceuticals is a front for developing BOW, bioorganic weapons. Well, when has that ever gone wrong? Looks like Call of Duty Zombies. Surely that's never gone wrong before. Popular playwright endorses protected speech, or I can get more prestige. Wait, my prestige is actually stupid high. I'd be the 6th greatest power right now if I just got my independence. Alright, the mansion incident refers to two things. Chiefly, it refers to botched police special forces operation that took place in July 1998 to invest a series of murders in Arklay County, but otherwise can refer to preceding events leading up to the investigation. The mansion incident was the site of biological, ecological, environmental disaster which took place in Arklay Mountains. Estimations as to the death toll are imprecise, but scattered material indicates over 200 deaths. That's not so bad. Oh, I guess it depends on the size of the region. If it's like, how many people are in a county actually in like, on average in say like the States? Because this is like fictional United States with Raccoon City and Arklay County, but this is very much fictional United States. So I guess it depends on the population ratio. Anyways, occurring as a result of the Queen Leech's attack, some 127 deaths were a result of attack on Arklay laboratory itself, including 78 Umbrella employees, 23 test subjects, 20 civilians, and 7 Raccoon City police officers. Well, shit, that's a lot of dead people. But test subjects? Why are there test subjects? What's happening? Why is there test subjects? Game. The incident ultimately resulted in total destruction of the entire underground laboratory, as well as its sheltering mansion complex after RPD rookie officer field medic Rebecca Chambers activated the facility's self-destruct system to eradicate the infected infestation, and she, along with 5 other fellow RPD personnel, Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Burton, Brad Vickers, and Albert Wesker, all survived the events and escaped the premises. Hey, I recognize some of those names. What happened here? Wait. This is really bad for Russia. I don't even know if I can save them. Like, Russia, my dude, you're gonna need more soldiers. I can't. I'll try my best, but I can't win this for you. Oh, geez. Oh, this is costing me a lot of ports. Oh no. What if I just capitulate? Alright, let's build some ports again. Alright. That's this was very painful, my GDP. Oh god, Russia, why? Aristocratic revolt. Aristocratic revolt. English. Me English good. In the sky. Oh, I have the first skyscraper in the world. What's the rest of the world doing? Let's go. First skyscraper in the world. And the bureaucratic nexus. This should be pretty good for me. There we go. Just need to get healthcare up so I can grow my population faster. Oh. I'm literally single-handedly trying to save the Russian economy right now. Oh, and my own economy. I need those ports now. Oh, man. That's an expensive. Oh, God, give me gantry cranes. Why is the game not? Oh! Albert Wesker is umbrella scientist and captain of STAR's Alpha team. He is a traitor. Oh. Russia wants an alliance, sure. I mean, they've bailed my ass out enough times. I think I kind of want to leave their market at this point. But I'm also sucking up like thousands of population from Russia because of that civil war, so... Like, look at all these Russians in my country. Albert Wesker, sussy. He is a traitor. Oh no. Alright, where's the Russian aristocratic revolt capital? Here? Moscow? Yeah, I'm not making it to Moscow before like the Russians capitulate. I think Russia's donezo. I think it might be time to declare my complete economic independence from Russia. Despite the fact that I would love to leech off more population from them. Old age pension. Who's this guy? Social Democrat? Let's just give him a little bit of a nudge. Age of Caudillos. Oh, we're pushing fast. Go straight for Moscow. I don't know what's happening, but we're winning. Alright, Raccoon City destruction incident was a conflict which took place in and around Raccoon City in late 1998, driven by a series of T-virus outbreaks. The majority of the city's 100,000 population were infected through the contaminated drinking water or attacks by infected entities and were driven by the virus's mental degradation to commit brutal homicides and cannibalism through a process fittingly known as zombification. Remember, kids, drugs are bad for you. Don't take drugs. Oh, my army is... I think Russia's just dead. Rest in peace, enlightened Russia. They're gonna stay backwards forever for the rest of this game now. They should have industrialized harder. What can I say? They should have industrialized harder. Like, look at this. I'm at 81 million GDP. The Americans too. 52 only. Though Umbrella USA had enough influence over the media, businesses, and municipal incidents in Raccoon City to avoid being linked to criminal actions, with the fall of Arklay Laboratory, Umbrella virologist Dr. William Bergen, and intelligence agent Albert Wesker has planning to defect from the company with their research. Wesker has been planning to leave the company for some time, but feared escape was impossible with oversight from Oswald E. Spencer and the Umbrella. Well, Umbrella Intelligence Division and the Umbrella Intelligence Division. Thus, Wesker had established contact with a rival corporation who bid to help Wesker stage his own death and earn his freedom at the price of delivering the combat data for Umbrella's Tyrant project. Having received orders to dispatch the STARS team to the mansion to recover valuable research, Wesker used the opportunity at hand to make necessary preparations. However, ultimately, his efforts were thwarted due to the combined effort of surviving STARS member Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Byrne, Rebecca Chambers, and Enrico Marini, and Umbrella Executive Officer Sergei Vladimir. Hey, Sergei Vladimir, that's a new guy. Not in the previous one. Well, I'm just gonna capitulate. I spent enough troops there. If Russia dies, Russia dies. I'm independent. Shit. Well, shit. Make an office. I can make an offer for Alaska. Mexican Alaska, let's go. Wait, I have Alaska now. Oh man, I no longer am getting crap ton of population from. Mexican Alaska, guys. That's a thing of beauty. Mexican Alaska. Can I also buy Washington from them? I really want Washington. Alright, what is super cheap? Oh. Can I sell this to people? Like, I don't know, the Russian, British market. The British market again. Also, the British market. Oh, we need silk. Crap. Buy it from the British. Need steamers for what? Ports in Antioquia? Whatever. Anyways. Alright, let's read this. New lore has dropped. Alright. Running concurrent to this biological disaster, Birkin accelerated research on both T-virus and G-virus projects at NEST while undergoing negotiations at the Pentagon to hand his research over to the United States Army when completed in exchange for witness protection alongside his family. Incineration disposal plant PU-12A, a treatment plant constructed specifically to process biohazardous waste, became a dumping ground for NEST failed test subjects. The material became too much for the facility to process at once, and the chemicals became diluted enough for the virus to mutate. Despite taking antiretroviral drugs, the mutant strain was able to quickly infect the staff and escape into the outside world. The underground plant near the plant was also contaminated, leading to a creation of mutants such as gravediggers. Umbrella facility near the Raccoon police station was contaminated mid-June, with employee Don showing symptoms of T-virus. By August 17th, there was even reports of monsters appearing within the city itself. The final weeks leading up to the main outbreak saw a further spike in cases. By September 5th, the virus had contaminated chemical treatment plants near Raccoon's police station and sewer facility. Thomas showed a delayed infection and was capable of nonviolent conscious thoughts as late as September 12, when his friend George Scott, a police officer, also began showing symptoms. Contamination in the sewer ecosystem close to the Raccoon General Hospital led to an increasing population of mutant leeches, which were observed by researchers at a private umbrella lab in the basement rather than actively fought against. While that sentence isn't grammatically right. Okay. Observed by researchers at a private umbrella lab in the basement rather than actively fought against. Okay. While the T-virus spread in the sewers below, Raccoon General Hospital was seeing a surge in inpatients experiencing symptoms of infection, with reports entering on or before Thursday, 10th September, and rapidly increasing on the Friday, 18th September, so 1 week. The hospital was unable to diagnose the patients with known illness, but took note of the patients experiencing gangrene, coagulation, and uncontrolled aggression. Umbrella HQ had taken notice of the increasing spread of virus, and on Tuesday, 15th September, had already mobilized Umbrella Biohazard Countermeasure Services. Wow. Umbrella caught wind of Birkin's plans thanks to its own moles within the military, and Umbrella Security Task Force infiltrated Raccoon City mid-September, either through spies or warning from Birkin himself. The rival company was also alerted to ongoing developments, and Albert Wesker oversaw HCF operation into the city intent on evacuating Birkin and his research. In response for his impending assassination, Birkin ordered the release of Hunter R test subjects from containment and allowed T-virus to spread across the facility in order to distract or destroy the unit. Just minutes to midnight on Tuesday, September 22nd, a USS team confronted Birkin in his P-12A lab armed with MP5s. Ooh. During a standoff, Birkin attempted to pull out a handgun on them, and the doctor was shot by USS operator Jay Martinez in spite of Umbrella's orders to bring him alive. The team took his briefcase containing vials of both G-virus and E-strain T-virus and made their way into the sewers below Raccoon to rendezvous with their reserve team. Close to death, Birkin infected himself with a single vial left on his person and transformed into a G creature. G. Birkin pursued the soldiers through the labs and sewers, killing a number of them. During their rampage, the briefcase was destroyed and a curious group of rats became infected with T-virus, and they drank the green media during early hours of September 23rd. The sewer ecology soon spiraled out of control over the next day, with giant rats competing with giant cockroaches. Ultimately, the rats were forced out of the sewers and made their way into the outskirts of the city, where their viral load contaminated Victory Lake, the main drinking reservoir for the city. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Where's my... Okay. Let's see. So, following the sabotage and raid, the nest has fallen into chaos by rigging low temperature laboratory to affect entirety of level B4F. Ooh, you're going too fast, my dude. All right. Dr. Frost was able to force the hunters to undergo brumation, freezing them in their tracks. Nonetheless, a minimum of 10 researchers has been killed during their release, and at some point, a researcher managed to steal the remaining sample of G-virus from Birkin's lab in hopes of profiting off its sales on the black market that evening. The executive branch of Umbrella had learned of Birkin's failed assassination and sent out a warning of the major incident at hand. With Brian Irons, chief of police at the Raccoon Police Department, was briefed of the emergency. He became hysterical and began preparations to botch police operations. What? Mayor Michael Warren was also alerted and departed the city immediately, leaving his daughter Catherine in care of Chief Irons. That's not wise, I will say. If the guy's already losing it, I would not leave your child with her, but okay. That is entirely up to you. Alright. 24th, there was a disruption earlier at today's football match between Raccoon Sharks and Old Court Thunders. Apparently, the game was interrupted when an unruly fan got out of control and sparked a riot. The number of injured is not known, but more than 50 broke the line before the cops could take control of the scene. A news anchor covers the news of rioting. Let me guess, it's not just rioting, but like zombies. Iron. I'd also get some gold in Alaska for more money. With the T-virus now contaminating the drinking water, tens of thousands became infected. Over the following 24 hours, violence in the city dramatically increased. During the day, Annette Birkin finally made the effort to contact her daughter, Sherry, while not informing of her father's fate, ordered to leave her classes at East Raccoon Elementary School and immediately return home until further notice. The situation during the first day was immensely confusing as the emergency. Interesting. Still, many people were able to continue with their ordinary routine despite the increasing state of emergency. Local media began reporting on the mass violence, most noticeably among the spectators at the Raccoon Sharks football game. Many people still unaware of the outbreak during the evening, with the occupants of Jack's Bar only evacuating when the bartender, Will, was mauled by an infected man he assumed to be a drunken customer. During the chaos, all available police units were called out to maintain order, set up roadblocks, and in post notices regarding helicopter evacuation points. Perhaps with inside information, police were even ordered to kill civilians refusing to comply with police orders. Fire broke out around the city, putting a severe strain on RF Raccoon Fire Department. On the main street, a small police unit was ordered to set off explosives near Raccoon Mall. However, the number of zombies on the street reaching cataclysmic proportions. 2 of the officers were killed while assembling the detonator. A group of survivors assisted the efforts and successfully triggered the explosives, and a large reinforcement of officers arrived shortly after. Based on the information of the riots obtained by the Pentagon, the president quickly invoked the Insurrection Act of 1807, placing the city and the surrounding area under martial law. Firefighters Len and Charlie attempts to put out the fire at Apple and proved fatal when a malfunctioning boiler exploded, and several of the fire-injured zombies mutated into a colony of lickers. Dang. Shit's just getting wilder and wilder. Alright, so between the 24th and 25th, Chief Irons made a number of orders to intentionally weaken the effectiveness of officers. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? One was to seal all possible escape routes. The other was to empty the weapons locker and store weapons and ammunition and caches throughout the station. What the fuck? Though these orders conceptually sought to improve the defense of the stations early on by preventing breaches from multiple directions, this eventually backfired, and the inevitable loss of ground to the zombies also meant loss of these caches, and the whereabouts of which became unknown to many officers. The remainder of operational and off-duty forces of Umbrella Security Service was quickly deployed to Umbrella HQ to quarantine the city. Albeit with little briefing as to the state of the city or the nature of the T-virus, the unit succeeded in setting up crude roadblocks. At least one road led to the city limits. At least one road leading to the city limits, and were tasked with ensuring evacuation of government and Umbrella personnel via these routes. The units were also given rein to open fire on citizens, attempting to breach the line, though this order was most likely in regard to infected citizens and those refusing to comply with quarantine procedures. Given that the random shootings of civilians would have caused irreparable damage to Umbrella's image of the story reached any news outlets and would have directly contradicted the work being done by UBCS later that week, along with the government who was working with and allowed Umbrella continued access to the city, who were also conducting their own evacuation of civilians as early as the morning of 25th. In the end, the units... where did it go? In the end, these units were unprepared to hold back against waves of zombies that would form as a result of many attempting to flee the city, and the mission ended in catastrophic failure. On the early hours of September 25th, the Pentagon deployed an on-the-ground force to assess the... where did it go? Assess the severity of the incidents, with the earliest media reports of the disaster stating that they were investigating a radioactive leak in the area. The Army National Guard had already been ordered by the state government to help with mass civilian rescue efforts, and the president ordered the United States Army to assist in establishing roadblocks and checkpoints on all major highways and routes out of the city. Oh boy. Things are quickly getting from bad to worse there. Alrighty, let's see. The CDC announced an establishment of an exclusion zone surrounding the city, which soon grew to at least 200 miles, and had begun working with the RPD and the Raccoon City Fire Department in evacuating civilians, with plans for evacuations being drawn up as early as the night of September 24th, and the first Chinook took off from Raccoon Zoo at 10 a.m. on the 25th. The first destination of evacuees were a nearby makeshift hospital where civilians were thoroughly examined for signs of infections before they could be released. A no-fly zone was also established in which only military Umbrella RPD helicopters were permitted to fly, while the majority of military forces were focused on evacuation and preventing the escape of mutants. Delta Force was also sent in to confiscate Umbrella's research data. One team, which was originally to rescue the Birkins, made their way through the Umbrella's private subway in search of Ness, but instead found them. Oh. Laborers Party. Interesting. And then... found themselves in the industrial zone of the East Circular River. Thanks to spies within the military, Umbrella was made aware of the military's ulterior motive. Downed Chinook, a rescue Chinook, crashed outside Raccoon Zoo on the evening of September 25th. Around 9 p.m., a Chinook crashed when the refugees transformed into zombies. In response to this, the Pentagon announced it would restrict civilian movement. By Saturday evening, the situation for the remaining survivors was rapidly deteriorating, with nearly all forces and amenities depleted and no hope of further evacuation. Marvin Brana commanded the remaining forces of RPD, including SWAT, into enacting a large-scale operation to confront the zombies head-on in a desperate attempt to establish a perimeter and reclaim immediate areas surrounding the Raccoon police station so that it could be used in further evacuation efforts. This operation was ultimately doomed to failure, thus leaving the remaining officers and civilians inside the station outnumbered and critically low on supplies. Oh no. What's this? At the same time, all remaining Umbrella Biohazard countermeasure service operators not currently stationed in the city were deployed and joined in the offensive, bringing with them 4 platoons of highly trained guerrillas and ex-Soviet personnel. However, both forces fared little against the zombies and were soon overrun and massacred. Umbrella's plan, however, were beyond that of helping civilians. Though the UBCS Marines had orders to protect and rescue, they had been in fact deployed with the primary goal of testing effectiveness of trained soldiers against irregular mutants and escaped BOWs. With monitors within the task force recording this information on company-issued laptops. Taking further advantage of the situation, Umbrella Europe deployed its Hunter B and Hunter Y bioweapons, let's just call them bioweapons, which were then transported into city by road, as well as Nemesis T-Type by air, which orders to hunt down any surviving STARS member to prove its viability as an intelligent and obedient soldier. My dude, slow down a little bit. I can't read this fast. I am not rapping hard enough. Alright. Elsewhere, Raccoon General Hospital came to a complete stop. The hospital, which had already been crowded before water contamination, and quickly began losing personnel, with many having been killed or turned into zombies. Okay. A group of leeches escaped from sewers and began to stalk survivors and corpses alike because leech saliva contain a peptide that inhibits coagulation. Staff attacked by leeches continued to bleed out until they were too tired to resist. The hospital staff had refused to abandon their post during the outbreak as they were desperately researching a vaccine for the T-virus, and even succeeded in capturing several Hunter Ys to assist in this research. Though they were ultimately successful, the staff failed to vaccinate themselves in time, and they all mutated. Through unknown means, Umbrella was made aware of the T-virus vaccine, and Directive Bravo 16 gave orders for the monitors to destroy the hospital. Well, that's not very nice of them. Don't you want to keep the cure for something this dangerous, though? I feel like it would be smart to just have the cure handy just in case things go tits up. Alright, let me go manage my country just a teensy bit. And then we will continue reading more of it. The lore. Alright, Alright. At Nest, Dr. Birkin's senior researcher, Dr. Martin Walcott, was dead. One of Birkin's Assistant Dr. Monica murdered Dr. Frost in hopes of escaping the city with a G larva sample. Staffer A and Staffer B were still alive, though seriously injured as the Plant 43 had overtaken the facility in the day since. The hospital survivors, including Yoko Suzuki, reached the laboratory via a sewer tunnel and made their way through the facility, unfreezing and dispatching several of the hunter R's in the facility. Monica was soon parasitized by G larvae after being attacked by a giant moth. Incompatible with the parasite, she was killed as it burst from her chest. The survivors were forced to confront the imperfect G creature to escape the facility via train to the marshalling yard. 27th to 28th, following the massacres on the 26th, the RPD was limited to roughly a dozen officers stranded within the besieged station, losing repeatedly against zombies due to the newly forming liquor colony. UBCS remaining soldiers had been scattered around the city. Echo Team had been given orders to assist in destroying the zombies in downtown Raccoon City and recapturing St. Michael's Tower for use as an evacuation site. Only 2 major team members made it to the clocked. Well, that's unfortunate. Any more porcelain? I can just... There we go. Alright, let's take a look. Made it to the clock tower, and after had been captured and wounded by UBCS personnel awaiting evacuation, they failed to ring the bell, and a helicopter did not arrive. You're going to make me regret telling you this story? Oh, this was before Resident Evil 2. Oh my, how much more? On the early morning of September 28, officers were attacked in operations room and took serious casualty, including David Ford, who may have been their senior. Realizing the station was entirely doomed to hold out, the survivors began drawing plans. What in America was? Jeez. So annoying. Can they even fight me? What do they have? Sorry, 1 second. We are once again being attacked by the Americans because they clearly have nothing better to do. Like, give it a break, will you? Alright. And then we defend. Trade agreement. Alright. Also probably should set it to vote claim on Colorado. Thanks. Alright, let's go back to reading the lore. On the early morning of September 28th, officers were attacked. Now read this part. Alright, so they were trying to escape through the sewers, and Lieutenant Marvin Brana helped his colleague Rita Phillips escape through a secret tunnel in a plan to call over a rescue van. Rita finally made contact, and fellow officer Harry and both arrived at the station with a van. However, the station had been attacked again, and Brana was infected to the point where he ordered the survivors to leave without him. 2 former STARS members, Jill Valentine and Brad Vickers, had remained stranded in the city, with Jill being forced to abandon her apartment in the night, holding out at a warehouse in Uptown with civilian Dario Rosso, unaware of abandonment. Valentine abandoned the warehouse and made her way towards the Raccoon police station, meeting Vickers on the way. Meeting at the Blackjack bar, Valentine became aware of the Nemesis T-type, which had been until then harassing Vickers.
The funny thing about it is Resident Evil 3 starts before Resident Evil 2 but ends after Resident Evil 2.
That's just messed up. Why can you not just keep track of your timeline? Why will you not keep track of your timeline? Alright, let's continue reading that. Let's see. So, infections, zombie encounter creatures at the police station entrance, resulting in Vickers mutations. Overhearing an emergency broadcast from Corporal Carlos Oliveira of the UBCS, Valentine chose to abandon the station to investigate. At least 6 people were left in the building at this point. Irons, Marvin, Elliot, Edward, Catherine, journalist Ben, and Dr. Birkin's 12-year-old daughter, Sherry Birkin. Valentine joined up with the UBCS Delta platoon survivors Oliveira, Sergeant Nikolai, and Captain Mikhail. The three had planned to escape the city by calling a helicopter at the clock tower, and Valentine assisted in retrieval of components to power a tram to get there. In their attempts, Sergeant Zinove disappeared and was presumed dead, and Victor blew himself up in a hand grenade in an attempt to kill Nemesis T-Type when it boarded the tram. Valentine and Oliveira arrived at the clock tower to find its occupants dead and began seriously doubting their prospects of survival. The rescue helicopter did in fact arrive as planned, though it was shot down by a tyrant to deny Valentine's escape. It was seriously injured in a fight with her, which resulted in her infection with a mutant strain of T-virus. Starts one day before and ends one day after. At this point, that's a bit of a meme, don't you think? Jill Valentine. That name sounds very familiar. She's like shown up quite a few times already. Oh, I need civilizing mission. Easy. I'm just crapping on the Americans right now. Single-handedly winning against the Americans. No help required. Let's go. Oh. The country is doing great. Is there any migration targets? Me? Wow. That's a little sad, don't you think? Alright, that's fine. Whatever. Alright, so, Tuesday, 29th September marked a major transition in military operation in the city, with Pentagon efforts to control the situation militarily were deemed a failure. And the remaining unaffected survivors were given up for dead. The Army and Army National Guards were ordered to retreat from Raccoon City after they themselves suffered heavy casualties to infected refugees. The retreat was chaotic, and the blockade around the city has failed as a result. The only remaining soldiers were continued. That did not make sense. Continued attempts to recover a G-virus sample, with Ada Wong ordered to Raccoon Police Station in search of Bertolucci, who they had hired or were otherwise unaware was investigating Umbrella. Now it's the start of the whole story right before start of Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil 2 starts on the 29th. I see. So basically I show up and the city's already super duper fucked. Got it. City's already super duper fucked. And we'll keep that in mind. Hey, my population growth is higher than Americans now. Finally. I see, so that's how Resident Evil goes. Wait, so with Resident Evil 2 and 3 in my Steam library, that should be interesting to see. What have I told this guy to attack? Look at that, we're winning. Alright, pillage. Ah. Well, I'm looking forward to it, I guess. One of the few... Which ones do we play as, though? I forget. I think we play as one of them, right? Don't we? Like, at least one of the characters mentioned? Or do we not? Well, they were on sale for like 75% off. And I was like, I've never played Resident Evil before. Let's give it a try. So I didn't know I was afraid of them until I played them. It was like a bundle deal, and I bought it, and I was like, ah, shit, this is terrifying. This was a big mistake. I see. So in Resident Evil 3, I play as Jill Valentine. Wait, I can actually win against America now. Should make them pay war reparations next time. Wait, I'm actually just pushing against America. Eee. The other characters like Birkins and Ada Wong, I'm assuming they don't show up. That's a shame. Alright, let's wait for the Americans to bitch out. It's a race against time between my ever-increasing debt. My interest rate is so low, though. Wait, actually, my interest rate this low. Accruing debt isn't a problem. They show up, but they are not playable. That's unfortunate. Or maybe I don't know. Okay, let's stop subsidizing the power plants. Why are they bloody hell. Texas power plants, what the fuck happened here? I was wondering why I'm like, I'm losing so much money. It's Texas power plant's going crazy. Proportional taxation. Who opposes it? Alright. Let's go for this. Let's get more money. You play as either rookie police officer Leon S. Kennedy or Claire Redfield, sister of STARS officer Chris Redfield. Alright, so, who would you rather see me play as? Claire or Leon S. Kennedy? Who do you think would be more interesting for you? Oh, my interest. How much debt do I have? I have 36 million in debt. But my interest rate is only like 3,000, 4,000. That's hilarious. Ah, people are just buying my shit up. Do I have more liquor? No, I don't. Guess my people just don't care for booze. Oh, we have cars now. Cars are a thing now for us. Wow. Still need civilizing mission, sorry. Not auto research yet. Oh, that's next. Bloody. Nice, nice. Graduate. Proportional taxation will make me lots of money. I need that. Let's go for another set of universities after this. Leon S. Kennedy. Would you rather see Leon S. Kennedy make I'm good. Look, man, let's not be too ambitious. Let's see if I can even survive one first, yeah? What is this shit? What the fuck is this? America stole the Panama Canal from me? Ugh. Fuck. What is this? Hmm. How many soldiers does the Brazilians have? That's a lot of soldiers, but they're all kind of crappy. Wait, what do you mean by this is not a valid front? Are we not at war? Yo, this fucking game broke. Oh. Alright, let me roll back a little bit. Game broke again. I love it when the game breaks. Fucking thing of beauty whenever this game breaks. Alright, what is this? How many? 85? I need to roll back like 4 months. Bloody hell. Claire Redfield recommended for first playthrough. Many fans, including yourself, suggest starting with Claire. Her campaign provides a more straightforward narrative and introduces you to the game mechanics. Second run after completing Claire's playthrough is to play as Leon. The combination ensures you experience the full story and proper ending. Unique scenes. Okay, so Claire it is, I guess. 60%. This is so annoying. I just cancel all my Lancers. And then build like 6 shrapnel artilleries. I don't know. I will try my best to finish the game, but like I said, I've played it before many years in the past when I got it on sale, and it did not go well for me. So I will try my best. But if it doesn't work, there's not much. I mean, if it just feels horrible playing the game, this, you know, I don't know if I can finish it. So I'm hoping it doesn't turn out too badly. Alright, let's declare all of North and South America as my backyard as I build up an even bigger army. Do I need more gold mines? Yeah, it's a gold mine in Alaska doing. Alright, let me go for one more washroom break. Hunk is the code name of an Umbrella security service operator who was the leader of ill-fated Alpha Team. In the employment of Umbrella, cold, silent, and devoid of emotion, he is ruthless. Hunk stands for Human Unit Never Killed. So, does he die or not? Is my question here then. Does the man die or not? Human Unit Never Killed. Does Human Unit die or not? Russia wants to conquer me, but I have a bigger army than you. Well, a more efficient army than you anyways. You're still on peasant troops. Canada. Can I get Canada for free here? Hunk Unit Never Killed. Oh, wait. Americans transition to professional army. Ha! Ha! Should have stuck to peasant militia. Now I straight up just have a bigger army than you. Ooh, that's the biggest mistake they'll ever do. That's the biggest mistake you'll ever do, Chief Buckaroo. You fucked up. And I'm gonna gloat all over you. We never saw his face or his real name. In the Grim... His nickname is the Grim Reaper and he's still alive, but nobody knows where he is. Fascinating. Alrighty. Why is this fluctuating so rapidly? Oh, where's the Navy expansion? And ethno-state, please don't. Nobody likes ethno-state. There's not enough Mexicans to conduct ethno-state. Please, I only have 16 million Mexicans. If I was playing as like China or something, I would have enough population, but literally no other country has enough one single population to run ethno-state. That'd be so fucking stupid. My loans are so massive. Trying to repay them is a pain in the ass. Let's get that Navy going. backroom deals. Alright, whatever. How much population unemployed do I have? Only 500,000 left. Eee. Electricity shortage in Colorado. Well, let me just subsidize this bad boy. And build another 2 more. Jalisco. Oh god, the AI is queuing up 28. They really need to relax on that queuing. This is why I have problems with the current system. Ah, yeah. Alright. Actually, I don't need to subsidize this. You only need to subsidize. What's my interest rate at? 0% loan! Debt free, baby! I'm debt free. What a meme. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Well, shit. Need more bureaucracy. I'll just let that auto build, it's fine. What's the shortage here? Electricity. 3 more? Alright, the last canon time he appears is Raccoon City, 1998, during the whole incident in mid-September outbreak. Hunk operated as commander of Alpha Team, tasked with breaking into Umbrella's nest and stealing G-Virus from Dr. William Birkin as part of Operation Nest Wrecker. I see. Proportional taxation. Graduated taxation would be nice, but I think I need the money from proportional for now. Professional army, mass conscription, presidential republic. I love how there's a significant group of people who just want to go unemployed. He was the only survivor of that team. I see. What did I just do? I think I might have inted myself. Communist Party. Oh, we have communists now. Wait, we have communists now. Interesting. Oh. We can get the petty bourgeoisie to flip communists. The Grim Reaper. That's an interesting reason for a Grim Reapering. Oh, I can't exile this dude. Well, let's just bring in a communist. Let's make the communism happen. American West Incorporated. See. Ooh, look at that. Migration attraction is so nice. Got so much population coming in. Became a legendary following the 2003 fall of Umbrella. He became a legendary mercenary and created CQBZ, close quarters quarantined battle zone, as well as equipment and custom weapons formulated, including Zombie BL, Zombie Ice, and Zombie Jammer, and the Bite Guard. Comrade Hazel. What's up? What did I do? What about me? Why Comrade Hazel? Wow. Argentina actually looks mostly like Argentina, minus this little bit. Canada exists. Brazil just really wants to fight me. Brazil just really wants to fight me. No, not yet. I am currently laying the foundations. How did I suddenly just lose so much money? What's Brazilian GDP? Again. Oh, I see. Petit bourgeoisie are no longer super happy. Ay 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 ay. Well, I've got a solution for this. It's called build government administration buildings and weep. As I desperately try to avoid defaulting on debt. The goal is to make Mexico communist, but it is not happening soon. Because if I tried, my country would explode right now. We'll work towards it. Wait, actually, let's add an. Let's liberate more. Bahia. Okay, sure. Let's just humiliate the Brazilians as much as I can for interfering in my wars. Oil has been discovered in California. California girls. Games. Hold up, I got a message. Let me go see what's happening. While I bully the Brazilians and navally invade Haiti with... Oh, I need a general here. Huh. Democrat, Democrat, Communist. Yes. Communist. California dreaming was better. What about Californication? Wait. Why are you not notably invading? Alright, let me cancel that for a second. While I go beat up the Brazilians. Sweet. Panama survey. The journal. Right, let's just blast our way through. Alright, so I'm gonna finish this war. Actually, so I got an invite to play some Apex, so did I get Colombia? Colombia's my vassal. I don't own them directly, but they serve me. I'm gonna go play some Apex after this war against Brazil. Haiti is just there to exist, but I'm gonna go invade. I'm gonna go beat up Brazil because they dared interfere in my affairs. Let's see. Is this guy ready to fight yet? No. I need to wait for his organization to build up. We're making good progress through Brazil right now, setting all of Brazil on fire. Oh shit. How much more debt can I accrue? 200,000? I have to pause the construction. Wait, I can just pause the construction. Easy. Just pause the construction. The Colombia's mine, but not like directly. That's a shit ton of boats. Can we stop having fascists show up in my country? Like, stop. Go home. I don't like you. I'm gonna bop these guys over the head. Like half my agitators are, 2/3 out of 3 of my agitators are fucking fascists, and they're so young. They're 32. They won't die anytime soon. Please die. Can I assassinate them? I'm just here to like completely crush the Brazilian GDP and economy by setting them on fire. Oh, something's isolated. What? Alaska. Ah, shit. Whatever. That's kind of annoying, though. My navy's just weak. Really weak right now, unfortunately. Dreadnoughts. See, strategic region, Brazil. No, that's not strategic region. Brazil's just one big strategic region. Wait, that means they only need this one guy to defend everything. That's kind of annoying. I invade here. Ah, shit. Alright, so I can't beat up Haiti until... Let me cancel this naval invasion. I can't beat up Haiti till the Brazilians are, like, dead. Alright, let's just set this to raiding convoys then. We're gonna go raid some convoys and completely roll over the... Look at this. They're completely getting destroyed. Brazilian population gone. Oh, a British alliance, sure. Social Democrat. What happened here? I don't want to lose ground, please. Easy. Actually, let's just make Bahia the strategic objective. This mind game. The Brazilians are being really annoying right now. And apparently I can't reach this front for whatever stupid reason. So we're just gonna take out one of the enemies first. Completely kill all the Brazilians in the army. All Brazilian soldiers are going to be very, very dead. That's really stupid. The front splitting is actually costing me this war. Hope they like push smart this time. Hmm. 13 months of truce. Okay, Haiti's almost done. Alright, can we stop taking this state? Like, take this state, please. We're actually gonna lose this war because... of the AI being fucking retarded. Like, I swear to God. We lose this war because the AI is fucking retarded. What's their war support? Well, Brazil's not going to be a major power after I'm done with them. Why is it 24 days? Why is this so stupid? Why is the front splitting so fucking stupid? Alright, oh, women's suffrage. Sweet, let's give all women's rights, I guess. Brazilian GDP going kaput right now. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Hmm? Was it worth it, Brazil? No. I will burn your whole country to the ground. I'm burning your whole country to the ground. Watch me. Oh, sweet. Field hospitals. I got a 4th Mexican army from God knows where that just spawned in to existence. Not sure where these guys came from, but nice. Just pop that bad boy. I want to burn Brazil to the... Why do I give them rights? Why give the American... I need more workforce. That's why I'm giving the women's rights. Give them the right... all of them. Not just some. I'm giving all of them rights so they can all work in the mines. Isn't he like... kind of one of my biggest generals right now? Let me just get more communists. Don't mind me. My GDP growth goes brr. I'm also approaching my debt limit though. The debt ceiling. Oh no. Not the debt ceiling. Not the debt ceiling. I like how Brazil still thinks that this is like a white peace opportunity. They really should tell the AI, hey look, if half your country is on fire, maybe you should give up some of the stuff. What? What? The fuck? Is this peace deal? Okay. Whatever. Apparently, I'm going to lose this war because I own half their country right now. God, do I actually have to flip over and tell them, hey, surrender? This is so fucking stupid. No government or population would be like, we've already committed this much. Why the fuck would we surrender when we're literally winning? Oh, this war system. Gives me an aneurysm sometimes. Actually, a lot of times. This war system is giving me an aneurysm. Yes, let's surrender because my war support is going down. Wow. I think this is a strategic objective. I don't care. You know, fuck. Yeah, let's do it. Just cut my way through to their capital. They should be losing so much war exhaustion right now. I don't even have 100,000 men. That's kind of wild. Killed so many of them. How do they have so many soldiers? Like, come on, just capitulate faster, dude. The soldiers are all dead. Ooh, we have electric trains. Finally. Oh dear, oh dear. So many things to click. Oh, so many things to click. Rail log carts. There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna tell the Brazilians to surrender because I really should be winning this war anyways. Like, how? In what world does the AI think I'm losing this? Like, what kind of crack are they smoking? And then the front splits again in a weird way. And then the front splits in a weird way. Bloody hell. Like, in what world would I have lost that war? Alright, I'm done for now. I'm gonna save the game and take a break from this game. That was just bullshit gaming. In what world would I have lost the war? Like, jeez. Well, that's enough for today. Thanks for showing up, Sally. Hope you look forward to tomorrow. Bye-bye.